Okay, chat, don't laugh at me because I'm just warning you. My hat does not match my outfit today, but it's Christmas, so I had to wear my only Christmas hat that I have. I did not plan the outfit around the hat, so it doesn't match slightly. And you know what? I just, you know, I live with it. I take the L for the day, but it was all about the hat. Oh, my head's cut off. So much for the hat, you can't even see it. It's my only Christmas hat. It's my little pillbox Christmas hat. It's cute, but it doesn't go with the outfit that much. It's fine, just ignore it. But anyway, hi everybody, Merry Christmas Eve, Happy Holidays. This is gonna be my, actually, my stream schedule is the same as normal because Christmas is tomorrow and Sunday for me. So yeah. No, like, missing streams for the holidays or anything like that. Oh, I could wear the Mario Christmas sweater. Wait! No! It's not a Christmas sweater! It's a winter sweater! I almost fell for that! Oh, come on. I'm quitting the stream, man. Man. No, but for real, maybe I should put on my Mario sweater, my winter sweater. I didn't think about that. You know what? Fuck it, I don't care. No, I didn't admit it. I immediately take it back. No. No, it didn't actually happen. But hi, everybody. It's the holidays. Ooh, the mobile life. My condolences. Dom and I baked amazing cookies last night. And I was supposed to do it on stream. But we didn't have the time and it was... What is in my eye? We didn't have the time and it was too late last night. Like, we started baking at like 10 o'clock. And we forgot ingredients, so we had to run to the grocery store like real fast. Didn't go very well. Hello, hello! It's the holiday, so let's talk about murder. I mean, what says Merry Christmas more than solving a murder case? I mean, we gotta get justice for whatever person died. I don't even know if a person died. I'm just confused. Y'all, man, do we really want to start talking about the trial? I needed a brain break before I jumped in today. All right, well. I hate this case already. I don't even know who fucking died, dude. Like, we knew from the start that it wasn't Kyoko. I did want to do some crystal theories, but then I didn't think about the game at all since the last stream, so I lied. I've not thought about the trial at all. I wanted to, but yeah, didn't have the brain for it. The thing is, I don't think that it is the 16th student that died. Why would they make a big deal out of the 16th student and then as soon as they come out, they die? Why would you do that? You introduce a character and then you immediately kill them? Like, I don't think it's them either. I think it is a fake. What if there is no murder in the first place? Or it's Kyoko's body double or thing, whatever that nonsense is. Yeah, I'm thinking I think there's a possibility that it could be like Kyoko's real body. I don't know, there's something weird about it, but I just don't understand the victim who died. Like, I don't understand. Not the 16th student, I'm pretty dang sure, because that would be extremely underwhelming from a writing perspective. So I refuse to believe that that actually is the case. It's not a holiday without some murder. Yeah! That's great! But yeah, I think I'll go through the truth bullets before we start stream so I can like gather all my thoughts before we start. Oh, I have subs to thank. Thank you, 8best, by the way, for the 10-month resub. And Jammed, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub as well. I hope you guys enjoyed the emotes. Wait! Dom just finished an emote yesterday. I don't know if he finished it. But we're gonna have a Yusuke blind emote. He finished it. Well, he didn't send it to me, so I guess it's not done quite yet, but, yeah. He finished too. Well, technically it's not done. The Joshua popcorn emote is done, but it's gonna be animated, so I can't upload it unless it's animated. That's been the status with the Futaba noted emote as well. It needs animated, but technically the emote itself is done. Yeah, you'll be able to actually use an emote that's Krista Blind, exactly. And it's a good one. I think you'll be able to use it also for, like, if you're confused. It's a good multi-purpose emote, so it's like confused/blind. Yeah, it'll be animated. I don't know what we're gonna do on that front, but we'll figure it out when we get there. Mock Mono, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it. I hope you like the emotes. So, working on it. 2 more animated emotes and a blind emote. Heck yeah. Best emote. I don't know if it's gonna be the best emote. It's a good emote though, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Because yeah, there's a lot of times where I just miss stuff in games that I play. Because sometimes my perception is a 1. And that's whenever you can use that emote, which happens quite a lot. Yeah, you do like your popcorn emotes, that's true. You use them a lot. I do like the popcorn emotes myself, and I think Joshua's like a perfect one for that, so I'm thoroughly excited to have a Joshua emote, personally. Hope everything is swell. Oh, well, thank you, that's really sweet. You know what? I am doing swell. It still doesn't feel like Christmas. But you know what? I'm doing fine. Yeah. I have so many things to accomplish. Holy shit. In the past... Hold on. How many hours? Since I ended stream yesterday. So it's been about 20 hours. In the past 20 hours, I have gone through about 15 hours of footage. Trying to put together my 2021 compilation video. I have been trying to go so ham on this video. It takes so long to do like a year-long compilation video. But I kind of went nuts this past 20 hours. I've been like, I woke up today and went through another 5 hours and then went through 10 hours yesterday. And still had to clean the house, and I still got time for baking. Like, my life has been so hectic. I would like to calm down a bit, but like, this chonker of a video, man. Woo! It's a lot. Ryder, why is popcorn going in my nose? Why? It is kind of nightmarish, but the good thing is I can quickly go through my videos and like skim through them because like I've watched or edited them myself, so I kind of know which areas I can skip that are just like crystal theories. Like we're just looking for like the best of all of my videos, so I have a general idea of what that is with every video, but I still gotta go through all of them, and it's a lot to go through, and I still got about 13 hours left to go through. 13 hours left of videos to go through, and then that's just the gaming videos. That's not including, I want to have like a dance section, like all of the dances that I have achieved this year as well. So I want to have like a little dance section of all of that. That shouldn't take as long, but yeah, I still got to do that portion of it. And then I gotta do like, I call it part 2 of editing where I sift through again. Gotta make sure it's like the best of the best clips and videos and stuff. You finished the last VOD just in time. Well, hey, welcome! Are you getting any sleep? Oh, I never sacrifice sleep. Ever, ever. Never, ever, ever. I never sacrifice sleep for work. I'm very strict about my sleep schedule. So yeah, I still go to bed at midnight and I wake up at 8 every single day. Sacrificing sleep, in my opinion, is never worth it. Because if you sacrifice your sleep, that means that you work worse the next day. So like if I got 4 hours of sleep last night, then today I wouldn't work as hard and work as productive. So I know I value a good night's sleep because I know if I get a good night's sleep, that's gonna make my productivity level maximum the next day. So yeah. Also, like, you know what? You know what I can compare it to? It's like Stardew Valley. You know in Stardew Valley, if you go to bed too late, you wake up and your energy is only half full. See, I have a battery every single day and it only gets fully recharged if I get that full night's of sleep. I can't go throughout my day with only half an energy bar. I need a full energy bar because I completely deplete it on a daily basis. My life is actually Stardew Valley. I deplete that bar daily and I make sure it goes full every single day. Charging your phone to 100%? Yeah, it's important, it's important. So yeah, I value my sleep. I never sacrifice sleep for anything. Nada. Zip. If I know I have to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning for something, let's say a flight, I make sure that I get 8 hours of sleep. That means I go to bed early the previous night. I go to bed at 9. That way I go and get my 8 hours of sleep and I get up at 5. I plan my life out, okay? That's how I live my life. It is important to value sleep. Because if you don't, 1, it shortens your lifespan, 2, it affects your productivity level and energy on a daily basis. Like, I ain't about that life, bro. I ain't about that life. Ring. Where's the cave full of monsters? Outside. This is why we don't go outside. Outside is the cave of monsters. Yeah. So basically, this is my lesson of the day to you, chat. Make sure you get a full night's rest. It is very important for like everything. Also, like sleep affects literally everything in your life. You know, your immunity system goes down. Your immune system goes down without lack of sleep. Your memory is also heavily affected. Just like literally every aspect you could think of. Like, get sleep, please. I cannot stress it enough. I hate when people brag about the fact like, oh yeah, I got 3 hours of sleep last night, bro. And I'm like, your life sucks. Don't brag about that. Get 8 hours or like 7.5, 7 hours. I think actually adults only need 7 hours. I hate the weird curve in our lives. Like whenever you're a baby, you sleep like 18 hours like a cat. And then whenever you grow up, you're like, 7 hours is good. And then whenever you're elderly, then you're like, okay, I need to have like 12 hours of sleep again. But yeah, no, sleep is so fucking important. Do not sacrifice it. You couldn't even walk straight. Oh God. Yeah, it affects way too much. Oversleeping is also bad. Keep that in mind. Sleeping 3 hours is just as bad as sleeping like 18 hours. Equally as bad. It does the same thing. Sleep is so weird. Unless you're sick. Because I know that whenever...
Just finished food shopping in DIE 6 months. Chrissy, hi, Chrissy.
Thank you so much for the 6 months, Adam. I appreciate it. Like, for example, whenever I know I'm catching a cold, I very rarely get sick because I'm very preemptive about it. So like if I feel cold symptoms like, oh, I have a little bit of a cough or, I'm sneezing, then that night I'll try to get like 9 hours of sleep or 10 hours of sleep because I know like whenever you sleep, whenever you're sick, you actually heal faster. So I also do that. Sometimes I'll sleep until like 9 or 10 whenever I'm sick, just to feel better faster. Our life would be cool if we didn't need to sleep. You know what? I think life is pretty cool already. Would I like more time? Yes. But you know what? There's something about sleep that's just so satisfying. Like if you have a very long and hard day, sometimes, actually most times for me, because I deplete that battery on a daily basis, right? Crashing on the bed just feels so good when you're exhausted. Just like you're really tired, and at the end of the day, just crashing feels so good. There's just something about that feeling that's just so nice. I don't know. Also, dreams can be pretty cool. I don't know, there's some benefits to sleep that I value outside of, the recharging of the battery. And also, that would probably be terrible for me mentally, because that would mean if I didn't need to sleep, that means I would literally be working 24/7, which is, I can't even imagine how much worse I'd be. I would go fucking mental,
Merry
man.
Christmas.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you as well, X Vanis. Thank you for the 15 months. Dreams are like the cool movies that we make, except when they're nightmares and then they suck, but like, yeah. I've been having it, like, last year I feel like I didn't remember any dreams at all. I couldn't remember any of them. But I don't know, even still, I've had a lot of like, I don't know, maybe it's age, like whenever you get older, you remember your dreams less. It's weird. I don't actually know the science behind that. But yeah, I don't remember my dreams as much as I used to whenever I was younger. That could be different from person to person as well. No idea, but dreams are pretty cool. Do I believe dreams have meaning? Absolutely not. No. Well, I mean, like, in terms of spiritual, no. In terms of, like, the subconscious, yes. I think that, like, I'm trying to remember if there was actually a study based on this, but, like, I feel like dreams are tied to your subconscious. Like, what you actually feel about something. Like, if where did I read that before? Like, dreams are the one thing that we have that dips into your subconscious, which nobody can really be in touch with. Like, the subconscious is the subconscious. It's not controllable. But I forget where I read that before. And you know what? I honestly believe that. I believe that. My dream's meaning is, lol, you dumb. The third, I don't know what that is. But yeah, there's some, dreams to me are like a very interesting topic. But I guess a part of me do believes that it is tied to the subconscious in a way. Oh yeah, nightmares really can stick with you for a long time. I have a lot of nightmares that I remember, and there's only a few dreams that were good that I remember. I think I've told the story before, but in case you guys haven't heard, my favorite dream that I've ever had, I was like 10 years old, and it was during the phase of my life where I was super obsessed with both Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! My Yu-Gi-Oh! Phase was like kind of small. I was obsessed with it for like 2 or 3 years, and then it kind of fell off. Oh yeah, I get deja vu all the time. But anyway, but yeah, whenever I was like 10 years old, I had the most epic dream of my life that I had this amazing dream where the Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds and Pokemon worlds were connected. It was so cool. I don't even know how my brain came up with this. I thought it was so creative. It was really cool. Like, I don't know what they're called, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Those like, the battle arenas. So like you put down a card in defense mode, or just cheat, like, and like a hologram would appear. Because Kaiba made that tech, whatever, and like a hologram would appear, so it was like the battle arenas where like it's all holographic. But so that part was tied into Pokemon. So like the Pokemon cards would come to life, similar like Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I was like the main protagonist, and I was like, you activated my drop card! And then it was like Pokemon cards instead of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, but like Yu-Gi-Oh! It was practically like Pokemon put in the Yu-Gi-Oh! World. And I felt like the coolest person in the world in that dream, and I will never forget it, and I'm also absolutely not ashamed of it. It was such a nerdy dream, but it was really cool. It was so cool, and I remember that dream ever since. It's one of the only dreams that I ever really remember. I haven't seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, no. I stopped watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Whenever I was like 14, 13, 12, around that. I've never seen Digimon. I can, yes. I used to play Pokemon TCG. I used to play it a lot, and I still have my cards at home. I had like 6 different deck builds, and I used to battle my brother with them all the time. I loved it. I used to genuinely love playing. But my brother was the only person that I could play with, because none of my other friends really collected a lot of cards. So I had to bug my brother at least once a week, and I felt terrible, because I felt like I was genuinely bothering him by being like, hey Jonathan, can we play Pokemon cards? He would say yes, but I don't know if he ever actually wanted to. Sorry, brother. But at least I had a brother to play with. Oh, I would gladly show my decks that I made on stream. I would gladly. I think I left them at home. That actually, oh man, that's so funny that we talk about this, because whenever I went on Thanksgiving for my trip to my hometown in Pittsburgh, I took like a huge suitcase of things up here. I'm trying to like move my belongings that I left behind and move them up to Canada. And last time I showed you guys like the PSP, and I brought my old Game Boys, but there also was a box of my Pokemon cards, and I wanted to bring them, but I was like, I don't think I have room on this trip. So those are still at home. I didn't transport those, unfortunately, but now I'm regretting it, because I'm like, oh, I could have showed you guys my Pokemon cards, but I'll show them in the future in due time, but they are unfortunately still in Pittsburgh, so I don't have them here in Canada. I'm slowly moving my stuff, but I do miss my Pokemon cards. They're really cool. And you know, I don't know, I liked my decks. I kicked a lot of ass. One day I'll show you guys. But anyway, that was my dream, Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Fusion, and it was so cool. Anyway, so video games are cool. Let's play video games. Now I'm like shy and shit. Okay, let's just, I know, I missed the perfect segue. I'm so sad. It's okay, I'll have an opportunity in the future, I'm sure. Alright, so anyway, it's Christmas and let's talk about murder. Okay, so... this is such a weird trial, because I don't know who died. Because I'm super convinced it's not the 16th student that died. Okay, maybe... So, we know that there's like a body double thing going on with Kyoko. Kyoko's like trying to find her real body. What if? What if the Kyoko that is with us now is an imposter? And Kyoko's real body, the Kyoko that we have known and loved throughout this whole game, is actually the one that died. But her body double, her body now, is not the same. So, maybe that's it. Yeah, I think that could be a theory. You did see Kyoko vent. I mean, she did go to the second floor of the dormitory. Who knows? Maybe that's where her body was. Maybe she found her body and then her body like clonked her on the head or something, and then she died, and then her other body, her clone. Maybe it's literally a clone. Maybe when we came into this situation, Kyoko was cloned. So there are two. There are actually two Kyokos. Okay. So right now, what I'm saying is that we are with an evil Kyoko. But does this theory have anything to do with who actually murdered what? No, I'm just trying to answer the question of who's the victim. But I have no idea who actually committed murder. So this is weird. I'm just concerned about the whole victim thing. Anyway, let us go through all of our points so I can fully remember the case. All right, so where are we at? Monokuma file. Okay, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. How long was Kyoko gone? It was just overnight, right? So this is like a battle. This student has been through like fucking war. Okay. The explosion has burned the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet, while the bottom half remained dry. The body was wearing notably long fake nails. This is the weird part. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. This is the bomb fragment, which I still haven't quite pieced together, but yeah, that does mean that it has to be someone who was present during that whole thing. So this is where I'm a little bit confused. That happened in the morning. I guess I failed to understand the purpose of hiding the victim's identity. If I can figure that out, I feel like I can answer a lot of questions. Like the purpose, like why is this so important? It should be noted that the bomb which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym had disappeared. It's hard to imagine these two events are unrelated. The sprinklers, they go on at 7:30 every morning. Okay, 7 a.m. Makoto wakes up to the morning announcement. 7:30, Makoto and Aoi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 to 9, Makoto meets the others in the gym. Together they head to the headmaster's room. So, everyone was there though. This is so weird. Who's the victim? Tako is told to find the pickaxe in the garden where she discovers the body. Okay, the knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It is also the same knife that Tako had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. Oh yeah! I forgot about the 4 chickens, the most tragic part of this whole thing. Where's the 5th chicken? Okay, the corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. A knife had been thrust into the abdomen and there were blood stains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Mukuru Ikusaba. Ultimate soldier. She became obsessed with the military from a young age, disappeared while on vacation in Europe, and reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Apparently, every member of Fenrir gets a tattoo somewhere on their body to represent their membership in the group. Apparently, the killing game is 16 participants, all students. It is assumed that Mukuru Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. So in Kyoko's room was this, which went to the locker, which had arrows. These. 10 total arrows. That is so weird. Along with arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It's assumed that it's related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. There's also, like, seemingly... a stab. Is that, like the hole? I'm wondering if that's the knife puncture, or if that's... It can't be a bullet hole. Is that what keeps it wet? Kyoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. This is fucking awful. There is a lot in this case. There's a lot of shit, man. Alright. Let's just go. I think the best way to do this is to just go. Alright.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Give me a second, I just realized I didn't adjust the volume and it's really loud. Alright, that should be better.
If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened and the one that deceived everyone. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim.
Yeah, can we identify the victim?
First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost!
You know what? I'm with Hero on this one. It's a clone.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
You know what? I think he's on to something.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right? Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait that Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her is the gloves.
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh! You know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion. I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko, but if I can't prove why, we're gonna be stuck here and the case won't move forward. Kyoko can't wear fake nails under a fucking glove.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
It's punishment time.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
What?
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Let me, oh, wrong button.
That Kyoko
I just have to
there is
see the
just a
details.
ghost.
I don't remember. This is before. What's the other one? Fake nails, tattoo on the right hand.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
How is this gonna help me?
She was wearing gloves.
The exploded body analysis is after, and they want an answer for
she must have been
before.
wearing gloves, because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
Like, am I going crazy? Where's the other? Like, what I'm looking for, what I think the game would want, is like that picture in the bottom right where it shows that she doesn't wear gloves before the explosion. But I don't have a way of showing that.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
You know what? It kind of is idiotic. This doesn't make sense. But, okay.
That Kyoko. Impossible.
I'm just gonna try this and it's
The
not
dead
gonna work.
body
But...
wasn't wearing gloves.
Oh, maybe I take this?
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Because none of them make sense, really.
Well, yeah, she must have been.
Come on! The other responses don't make sense.
Shoot. That Kyoko there is just. Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up.
Then she was wearing gloves.
Well, yeah.
Yeah! I'm just gonna do everyone.
Shoot!
This game isn't doing what I want it to do!
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body.
They got burnt up in the.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh, and it's gone.
Absolutely Kyoko.
This entire
Absolutely Kyoko. I do have 1,000,000 health. It's great.
Kyoko,
There is just impossible. Okay, then prove it. The dead body wasn't. They got burnt. Then she was right. Well,
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
this entire discussion is idiotic.
This is not a good start to the case, man. This ain't a good start.
Okay, then prove it. The dead body was.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah.
Time to try the last option.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
I don't understand what the fake nails would have to do with it, but okay. I'm just gonna roll with what this game wants me to do then. Okay. Where they go with it? I'm not following the logic.
No, there's no way the corpse was wearing gloves.
We literally have a picture
Whoever
of the
it
body
was,
from
they
before
were
the
wearing fake
explosion. Why
nails,
can't
remember?
you use that?
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right? It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like
I
that.
mean, you are right, but you're wrong.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
It's a clone, Byakuya.
Okay, so
Have an
then,
imagination.
Who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Not wrong. We have to identify the victim. Yes! How do you solve a murder if you don't know who died? Tattoo, exploded body analysis, and sprinklers!
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
Thank you, hero.
Gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition, and there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
Okay.
If Kyoko really is still alive,
Then who
died?
There's gotta be some way to figure... I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond
That's the
recognition.
face,
And
so...
there wasn't any description in the Monokuma. Well, if we can't identify...
No, it's wrong.
It's wrong!
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This
Oh
I
my
gotta
God.
see.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Her master must have made her get it. To be like, you're my
Oh my
bitch.
god.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
We compare the tattoo to the other information we have. The victim's identity should be clear. Is this it? Oh.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps.
I don't
That's
know
the
why.
name of the
My brain
military
just
group
really doesn't
Mukuro
think that this
Kusaba
is
belonged
it, or
to.
it's not as simple as saying that it's her.
Okay.
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir, it's a dog. Or a wolf. Wolf? Wolf. Wow, this is a tough one. Oh, come on. Wow, I don't know, guys. I don't know if we got that.
Now I understand. The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Fenrir, the wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology.
That was a bit silly.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki, and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
It can't be that easy.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a Kulak's trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place.
Oh? Fuck, I hate when Byakuya is smarter than me.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from... Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time? And when she finally
See, that's what I'm saying, Owie! That's why this is underwhelming.
When there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Oh god, Togami's on the line, guys!
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What
No.
you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking
Okay,
part
but
in
like,
these
can there be
events.
16 and a half?
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Hagu, thank you for the 2 months!
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there.
Okay. Sorry, I needed a second. Processing. No, okay, so it's Taco.
So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time, we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
exactly so.
The only suspects now are me and Kyoko. I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Objection!
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at...
It was moved.
Well,
I just don't know
it was
where...
after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body?
But, no. Wait.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? When she went to go get the pickaxe.
I think this happened, like, days ago. Like, I don't know. Oh, sorry, 9.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Taco, what time is it?
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m., and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't prove an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden. Okay, I like this train of thought. Ah.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
7:30 is the sprinklers. Do they want me to mention that? Oh, I thought that they were gonna mention the
We've
explosive.
established a
Oh,
time
I should
frame.
have. Fuck! I should have read what they wanted me to say here.
That's more than enough time. So
I
Makoto,
see
if
two
you have
possible
any
answers
objections,
here.
Now would be the time.
There's something that happens in the garden. Okay, so they want me to say the sprinklers. That's stupid.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
It took place
I
somewhere.
guess we have to bring up the
between 9
bomb
o'clock
at some point, but not now.
Yeah, from 10 to 7.
Oh, never mind. They don't want me to say the sprinklers.
Shoot! Shoot!
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took
place somewhere between 9 o'clock.
Okay, fragments.
Yeah, from 10 to 7:30.
That was. Wait, we went to the gym at 9. No. I thought that was at 7:30 is whenever we went to the gym.
Shoot!
What do you want me to say? Hold on. So we have fragments, we have
established a time
the
frame for the
sprinklers,
murder.
and then we have the
It
exploded.
took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock
Oh!
to 7:30.
Oh, are we
more
supposed to
than
put it
enough
on
time to get
Byakuya?
Makoto if you
Oh,
have any
I think I'm
objections.
supposed to
Now
put
would
it
be
on
the time.
Byakuya, not Aoi. It's Byakuya who's the bitch. Now,
We've
I'll say the
established a time frame for
sprinklers.
them. It took place somewhere.
Okay.
No, it's wrong.
I was just on the wrong person.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south
That's
was
interesting.
wet? How dare you spew such indecent words?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. No.
I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. No, no, no! That's enough! Are you trying to blame me? I admit nothing. I'm right about this. I admit nothing. No, no, no! How can you say it wasn't the sprinkler?
This should prove it.
Ah!
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Let's just
Yikes.
move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Thanks, hero. That makes me feel so much better.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi, which would mean that Makuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone?
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me?
We've been blaming you
Stop
literally
wasting
every
time,
step of the
stop
way.
wasting energy. You really think your little trick is gonna work? You got it, boss. Shutting up now.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did
Wait,
have a
he
reason
called
to kill her.
Byakuya a boss. Wait a second.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Oh boy.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is
Why are
still
you turning it
insufficient.
on me? That's so mean.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
But that says the same for literally everybody in here.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Yeah, the tarp. We already knew that. Well, I did.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
I guess I was gonna say, like, how does she know about the tarp?
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
You catch on quick. You're right. All you have to do
Oh, I
is
guess she
cover the
did say
body
that she
with the
checked
tarp,
out the crime scene
and that'd take
briefly
care of the
beforehand.
water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
I'm so confused.
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have torched the body, right? But the body...
Wait. Something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Alright.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
But it should have blood on it, no?
Facing down toward the body. Of course it didn't get dirty.
Ah, okay, never mind.
By covering the killer prevents.
So the reason the tarp is because the spring, but the underside, it was totally. It's because that
Side was protected since it was facing down toward the. Of course it.
It didn't get dirty.
No, it's wrong.
It's wrong.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing the one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
The blood was camouflage.
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
What's going on? Khaled, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. I really appreciate it. It's really sweet. Thank you. And Angel, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub as well. Thank you, everybody.
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
They got the blood from there in the garden, right? Sorry, I need to look at this again. This is so weird, man. What's the point? What's the point? My brain is doing the thing, where, I'm thinking about the future of the case, but failing to think in the now. So I don't know what the answer they're looking for right now. But no, I'm concerned about... what are they? I don't know what they're asking. Can I look at the log now? No. Oh well, I'm gonna take a shot in the dark. I'm just gonna say it wouldn't be the knife. It's also weird that the knife doesn't have any blood on it, but that's for another time. I'm just gonna say the knife. It's probably the wrong answer. Wait, so they're asking me... They got the blood from right there in the garden, which would mean... I'm just gonna say the knife. This isn't the answer. What do they want from me? The duct tape? No, that wouldn't be in the garden. Why would that be in the garden? Chaos, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh! Oh my god, I'm stupid. Oh, they killed a chicken.
Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
There's a lot of
When I checked
messages
the
getting
chicken coop
deleted
before
today.
the murder, there were
Chat,
5
please read the
chickens.
back seating rules. And
But
mods,
after
feel
the
free to be
murder,
more harsh
there
or
were
go into
only
emote
4.
only mode if you need.
So you're saying someone
Chat has
killed a
been so good
chicken
during my whole
and then
playthrough. Don't
covered
ruin
the
it
body
now.
with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
That is fucked
Killing
up.
a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
Yeah! Respect the chicken by eating it.
I wonder if the
Instead of
killer
just
had to
using
get
its
the blood
for
from
its
the
blood.
scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground
And
was
yeah, but it's very
completely clean.
obvious that the jacket was just laid on top of the
I have to
victim.
agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene.
There we
Maybe they covered the
go.
coat in blood
Yes.
beforehand.
The jacket was just laid on top, man. They weren't even wearing it.
Beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No!
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers
Thank you,
went
Hope.
off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Maybe. But still,
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Wow!
that's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Oh. Why was this added now? Disguised dead.
Well
What?
then, it looks like we're back to square one.
That's weird.
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it?
Yeah, I got stabbed in the back,
Why don't we
man.
let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Hero!
Oh,
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
One we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
Well, that doesn't
I'm
add.
sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before.
Oh, come on. They're gonna blame me because it was
That's
in
what
my
I thought when
drawer.
I first saw it. I just remembered.
More important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it? Kyoko's the one that made me take it.
the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious.
Kyoko, highly
Very
sus,
suspicious
man. She's
indeed.
the only one that could have made me sick like that.
From Makoto.
But then what's the whole point in that happening?
Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up until now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. I still want to trust Kyoko. Ah!
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I would rather present the Monokuma file as evidence. We've already established that the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed, which means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that
I'm not
knife
quite sure what they're
before,
asking.
then
That seals it. Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
well, getting stabbed is what killed her. So there's no question.
Oh!
You took that knife.
Yeah, I want to present the Monokuma file there, but that's not an option, so I guess I'll just present this.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once?
I don't know which one to present. I don't know. I wanted to present the Monokuma file. Because that would, because that the file is what says about the beatings and the metal pipe being the blow to the head instead of the knife being the thing that killed.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that knife, that seals it.
Look, just because I had the knife, that automatically makes...
Well,
Getting stabbed.
Okay.
No, it's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat.
Okay, fine.
Until after
So
they were
what?
dead. Sorry, I cut that off.
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Shut up, hero. That does make sense. The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot. No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for everyone to see.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife...
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer. They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her. It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but... What's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown
Oh, no.
particle cause an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
Dude, hero got it! That's crazy!
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Oh, I believed it. Hero's
Go ahead,
200% right,
Makoto.
dude.
Tell her
They
or
don't
we
call
won't
him the
make
ultimate
any
clairvoyant for
headway on this.
nothing. There is no, like, bomb. But I guess we just do that.
I got it! After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine, I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. Something about the wad of duct tape. It was the arrows!
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. I guess.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh yeah. According to the Monokuma file, That's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
What am I refuting? What the fuck? What are you doing? Lena! Thank you for gifting 10 subs, you fuck. Why are you doing this? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You're an idiot. I'm just kidding. And 500 bits, what are you doing? Thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, that's stuck in my hair. I'm taking off this hat. There we go, back to normal. Thank you for the support, you dingus. Merry Christmas Eve!
Are super lame.
Merry Crisis.
Your hair is funny. I almost want to show chat. No, your hair looks funny! You should show everyone. It looks cute but funny. Yeah! Cause it's cute. Dom's hair, he just got out of the shower and his hair's like going, you know how Dom has like curly hair? His curls are like going out, so he looks like a crazy man right now. It's funny. I think he fixed it already. It was cute! He hates me. Anyway, thank you, Lena, for the support. I really appreciate you and all the work that you've done throughout the year. And I wish you the best happy holidays. But you shouldn't get subs! Thank you, you dork. Alright, the knife was a cover-up and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh, which only leaves...
Then shall we continue the debate?
Sorry. What else are they talking about? Alright, so stabbed single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. Struck the head with an object as thick as a metal pipe. Body was covered in several wounds, but they were at least several days old. Okay.
The victim's fatal injury.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well,
Yeah, she was.
And it wasn't because then there's only one.
Oh yeah.
that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her
This isn't it!
body.
Yeah, I think that everything you say sucks, Byakuya. Shoot! Maybe I take something that somebody said and... not sure.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Oh!
And it wasn't because of the
Oh!
Oh yeah.
Wait, I think I get it.
According to the monk, that's gotta be it. That showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had
Suffered countless wounds across her entire body. Then shall we continue
continued the debate.
the victim's fatal injury?
There we go!
Yo, Swally!
Smart! Yes!
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do
You
with it?
fixed your hair. Oh my god! Your hair looks great, and then you fix your hair, and then you don't show everybody. Dom, literally, we have a mirror right beside my computer. He stands in front of the mirror, makes sure he fixed his hair before handing me a banana for a snack. Fixes his hair, and then he doesn't show the hair that he fixed. Like, why did you fix your hair then? Ugh, why would you do that? Why fix your hair? Okay, anyway.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
He fixed it for me. Oh, it was for me.
Oh yeah, good point.
He's trying to impress me.
They're old.
Okay,
I
okay.
guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
But then, what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Okay, okay.
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
Yep.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours.
Oh my God.
Throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
What is
You want to
happening?
figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you.
God damn!
So what was it? Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
You're making me put down my banana. What? I have to play the game. Dawn says from the kitchen, don't let anyone let you put— wait, what did you say? Don't let anyone make you put down your banana. I have to play the game. Anyway. This is the only thing I can think of, but okay.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
An arrow? That's what the Cobra attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird.
Potassium is more important than Danganronpa.
Talk, Master.
You're
have
right.
No right.
I'm not back-talking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it because there's more than one thing about the weapon. One more secret. That Kyoko had the key underneath. Yeah, the key. Oh. I guess the bloody duct tape is also a thing.
Arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Talking back to Master. You have no right!
Oh my god, shut up, Taco. You know, Taco's an interesting character, but goddamn, I think I find her more annoying than likable.
It was in the dojo locker, right?
Of course, that's weird. She's not like likable. She's crazy, which makes her a fun character.
Are you sure?
But like,
You don't sound convinced.
meh. I find her annoying most of the time.
Seems like an arrow would just be
Talking back to Master.
I missed it.
The titanium arrow.
Like I think that maybe they're just running her character into the ground too much at this point, ever since like her reveal, because it seems like she's very much
the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
It's just
You don't sound
I feel like they're just beating a dead horse with her character. It was comedic at first,
In the Monokuma
and
file,
like interesting, but now it's just like really, it's gone too far. It's just annoying.
No, that's wrong. You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create
This still doesn't make sense. Because Kyoko gave us a letter.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable.
So she's been setting this up for days?
One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
But like that traces back to her, so what's the point?
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit
I
is
guess she
that
was just
stashed
using
the
me
weapon in
as
the
to
dojo locker,
bring out
it
other
was you,
pieces of the
Kyoko.
case.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto?
Oh,
What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you?
Don't make this hard.
If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle.
Is she gonna play dumb, or
Your
does she genuinely not
non-existent
know?
alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on
Why would
defending her,
that
aren't
doesn't
you?
make sense? That doesn't make sense.
No, it's not that I want to defend her.
Why
It's
would she
just-
give us a letter
there's
to a
one more
key
thing I
that
need to
proves
ask.
that points back to her?
Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there?
Django, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. I really appreciate it. And also, you gifted a sub earlier and I missed it, so thank you.
That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
What? Would mean that Kyoko, she killed someone for me.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
Ah! It's Byakuya! Wait, he had the key to her room. Wait, he also led the whole thing. Oh. Oh.
I should know.
No! No, please be wrong. No! No! When was the no, I don't want no. I don't want to believe this. I don't want to believe this, dude.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said.
Fuck no.
I'm not
Fuck no.
the killer.
No, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Oh, you sneaky bastard! Ah! God, no! No! Wait, no! I'm so tapped out.
Of my crime in the dojo locker, and then
Everything makes sense if it's Byakuya! No! Oh god, no! Oh, can I stop? No! Wait! No, there's an explanation. I gotta stop the auto text. Oh god, no. Okay, don't panic, Crystal. Don't panic. No, okay. Wait.
Those words you just spoke. What do
Nobody
you mean?
panic. It's not
Exactly
happening.
what I
It's not
said.
happening.
I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
I'ma cry, dude.
Those words you just spoke.
What exactly what I said?
Thank you, Jago, for
I'm
gifting another
not
sub.
the
What are you
killer.
doing?
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
My apologies that
Is
Chris
that
All
what you're
and
saying?
subs are interrupting you trying to support best I
You
can.
stated a
I'll
Did
stop
he
announcing
use
and focus.
Taco?
You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then
He
left the
ordered
locker
her
key
to
in my
not.
own
To, I
room,
can't
correct?
do this. I can't do this.
Could I really have done that?
Oh my god, no. That would have to mean that he used her, because she would do anything for him. No! He got me for so long, dude. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. Oh no! I was right in blaming Taco, but she was being used. Oh, this sucks. This sucks so bad. Okay, I gotta think about this. Okay. Oh. That took me way too long to understand what was happening. That took me way too long. Fuck me, dude. I'm so mad. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. It's okay. Maybe this is still... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Hailing, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. I'm wrong. I have to be wrong. I have to be wrong. Please be wrong.
Those words you just spoke.
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer.
You should
Understand that.
Byakuya,
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
That's not it. Shoot. I'm gonna cry, dude. Hailing again, thank you for... What is happening? Stop! Oh my god! Jen, what the fuck? Are you okay?
You should understand that.
Master would never.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
No! That's 50! Gifted subs, oh my god!
hid the evidence and
I
then
left the locker key in my own room. But could I really have done that?
Ah! That's a lot of gifted subs. I'm gonna cry. Thank you so much, Sokia! really
Those
appreciate
words
it.
are Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
I'm going crazy, dude.
Never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
But like, I don't understand. You said you were bowing out. You said you were bowing out. What did that mean? I assumed that you weren't gonna kill. Is it? Please tell me it was self-defense. No.
The locker key in my own room.
Why would you? Why that doesn't? Okay, I need to stop. The timer is going. Okay. What would be the point? Okay, wait. No, there's a logical explanation to all of this. Why would you? How would you know? How would you know about the body? And why would you need to cover up who was the victim? What would you gain out of that other than like massive confusion? Oh, because then it could be blamed on Kyoko real easy. Why would you blame Kyoko of all the people here though? Because Kyoko is like the smartest one. She's smarter than you. Why would you try to pin her and me? We have outsmarted you on multiple occasions. You could have chosen anybody else to pin this on. I don't understand. Like, you cucked yourself. I don't get it.
That TV user notice #ChrisTalk.
I don't understand. Okay. Again, Zolkia, that is an insane amount of support. Same with Hailing, same with everybody. Thank you so much for gifting that many subs. Really, thank you. That is really nice. No! Okay, Hedden, okay, I'm having like a mental breakdown here, but like I gotta focus on like this thing that's happening right now. You know, this thing.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Master would never hide.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo and then left the locker key in my room. Correct. But could I really have done that?
I don't need what I just did. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm panicking.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said.
I'm not the.
You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, where do you...
Master would never.
There's proof that you are...
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong!
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
Huh? Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key
I really
in there
hope it's not
myself.
Byakuya. Please be Taco.
Am I wrong?
It would appear not.
Then finally starting to understand.
That's actually not true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. This just isn't like her. What's going on? To try and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened because she's the killer? Or is it something else? What's going on? What's happening? Chat! If you vote for me and I die, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Okay, please. You know what? At this point in the game, I just hope that Byakuya doesn't die. So you know what? If it ends up being Kyoko, that's okay. I've completely done a 180 at this point. I'm just... Look, no, dude, no. Thank you for the 25 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. What the fuck, Mita? Why?
TV user notice #.
Why are you guys doing this? Why? Ah! Thank you. It's not Byakuya. It's not. It's not him. It's not. You guys give me free serotonin. What do you mean? Ah! Thank you. I really appreciate it. Y'all are way too nice to me. I don't. That's too much. That's too. Okay. Phew. The mastermind's trapped. The mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? What if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I don't know what to do! The victim was Mukuro and Kyoko killed her. But what does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie? I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The mastermind's trap. The mastermind is Byakuya. Anyway, if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? Run away. Run away, run away. I need to trust Byakuya. If I can't trust Byakuya, then life as we know it is done. So, okay. You know what? I take back the breakdown that I had earlier. He said in the last... he said in the last trial that we have to... He said that he was bowing out. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming that means that he's not gonna kill anyone. He wouldn't! No! So he's not gonna kill anyone! I trust him! I don't know why! Get fucked!
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
A lie?
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you, so let's hear it. Where's this lie, then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because there's some deeper truth that she wants to keep hidden. Oh god.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Kyoko herself told me before the trial started that she had stolen something very important from the headmaster's room.
I didn't have the key to my room.
Our assumption up until this point was the analysis. The profile. Anyway, I need to reread her account real quick. Use a secret tool which grants access to any room in the school to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. Okay.
Because I'd given it to Byakuya.
Yeah,
There's
your
no doubt
key
about
can go
that,
to any
right?
room, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
I missed.
Then, when we searched Kyoko's room, how else could the
Someone other than
I didn't
me
even
must have
think
put it-
about that. If that
That's the
master
only
key can get into
explanation.
any room in the school, I didn't even think about that!
I didn't have the key to my room.
Because I'd given it. There's no doubt.
You are correct.
So I couldn't.
What's going on? What's going on?
Someone
I
other
did
than me
that
must have put it there.
that didn't
That's
even
the
cross
only
my
explanation.
mind.
I didn't have the key
I'm
to my
going
room.
Because I'd
crazy.
given it.
That's just
There's
it.
no doubt about
You are correct.
So I couldn't.
possibly have gotten.
Oh, I'm so stupid. The silver lining!
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
To be precise, not quite. I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school.
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school, which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Then I guess that's it.
You're giving up just like that?
That's
You
so
admit to killing-
cruel.
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
What are you talking about?
She was set up.
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape.
Because she knew too
So I
much and
lost.
the headmaster, the
That's all
mastermind
this
had to
means.
kill her.
Then, you saying you really didn't...
I'm so confused. What is
Kyoko,
happening?
You really
The
aren't
180s!
the killer?
Okay, time's
What?
up!
No!
I'm
No!
sorry to say, but your time is up. All
Since when are
done,
these
all
trials
finished.
timed?
The class trial is all over.
But that's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late.
Oh, so
and
now
time
blame it
ran
on.
out.
Okay, you're really trying to shut down
So
Kyoko.
now it's time for voting time, okay?
Oh, Jesus
Everyone,
Christ!
Please vote using the lever in front of you. But I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
What is happening in this video game? What's going on? Give me this playback, man. Hey, on the bright side, it wasn't Byakuya. I panicked for nothing. Let's go. Or maybe it is Byakuya and he's actually the mastermind. Smartass. There's something wrong with this whole class trial! Kyoko!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
Is everyone ready?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
We never found out what she was the ultimate of. Are we about to find out with the execution? Oh. And that's how the class trial of Bakuru Ikusaba came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent, or regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Makuro's class trial. That case was so not finished. I'm so confused. In the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever. What is happening? We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all the others. Huh? What? What the fuck? This is so wrong! Babies don't just look exactly like the counterparts, and Byakuya's smiling! Byakuya, don't smile! He smirks! There's a difference! God! This is disgusting! Babies hair does not just do that. What is happening? This is... No! Peace, but only for us. That was the only hope that we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? This is hope?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space? Don't you have a rebuttal for
What
Kyoko's claim?
the fuck? Oh, what? Do I have to... Oh my god. We're back here. I chose the wrong option? What the fuck? Okay, okay. So that was the bad ending. Got it. Okay. Kyoko can't die. Right. Shit. Byakuya, die. I'm mad now. What just happened? I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way that she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Does no one have a rebuttal?
Me! You suck!
Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in
So
the
we
room.
suck and we got a bad ending.
Else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course, I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Well, someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto.
Oh, come on.
Right?
I don't see any other option.
Oh, come on.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead, and then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
We have to run away?
Time's up! Class trial's all over!
What? Time's up?
Oh, great. Now I'm gonna
What do
get
you mean, time's
executed.
up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late! So then, it's time for voting!
Voting time?
What the fuck? Wait, what's happening? Am I dying or am I assumed this was a game over.
Now, who will be chosen as the black...
Hey, hold on!
It's
What's it
me.
gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm so confused. What's happening? I'm dead. What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong.
Indeed. Yep.
In all of these situations, wait, if they get the wrong blackened, then everybody else is supposed to die. So the whole trial and its premise is fucked up.
Hey! Shing! Thrills, chills, kills!
So, could that have further implications for the entirety of the rest of the game that we've been playing? Kyoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got!
Or is this not a game over? Okay.
What?
Huh? What's going on? Hey, was that? It had to be.
This is...
Alter ego. It was alter ego. Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Oh, that's so cool. Why couldn't you do that for Kyoko's? Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this. Seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What the heck?
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is you shouldn't have underestimated us. Why are you talking like that? Like you've already won. I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch and inch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again.
Yeah-ha!
To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit in a way that's an even better special punishment. It's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Whew. Thank you, alter ego. Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all of this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
It's okay, we're not the ones being trapped this time.
In other words,
Now it's a mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Okay, phew, so I can throw all of my theories out the window. Good. They were terrible. Why is this happy music now? The massive high school towers all over all of the... It's not like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. What is happening? That's all up to you. If the mods, it's up to you guys if there's like enough mods to handle the chat. I woke up with my head resting on top of the hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but I was doing a sleep here just now. What the heck's going on? I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there till I wasted away and died? Can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of there. So we fell down a pit, We're still in Hope's Peak, kind of. But we're in some basement, so we fell. How did we survive I'm not gonna don't ask questions. It's a rocket and a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. This is a desk, probably the one that fell down here with me, right? Chat, please be good to the mods. I still see a lot of deleted messages. If you guys ever have a question, just read the backseating rules in the chat. Or if you're ever questioning with what you're about to say is good or bad, just don't. The answer is just don't. How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? Airplane. There's a lot. Okay, I guess I go in the door. The rocket from the very beginning. Don't know about the airplane though. It's locked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't gonna be easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. But that was pointless too. Next, I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around a bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. That was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left. After not being able to eat or drink, I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. This strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above. What could it have been? Oh hey, the clock. Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash, rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was. Oh, you got some...
awful.
Poor girl. This place smells awful.
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash, then faced me again. Hey. First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Oh, thanks. Snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth, making its way toward my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Mm-hmm. That's not such a bad thing to be good at. True, true, true. But Kyoko, why did you come to rescue me? To pay a debt, or no, to atone? During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. Right, ha ha ha! Yeah! Nah, I totally didn't call you out on it.
Indeed.
Even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that! You didn't abandon me! No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive, no matter the cost. What did you have to survive?
It's true.
Why did you have to survive? I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words,
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. You have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
indeed.
That's right, at least I did once. Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory of what my purpose was. Right. Is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
You remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first time that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. What would make you forget all of that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. Why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
It could also mean, somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of this school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, that's also the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us.
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us, if she believed that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. Why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Yeah, it's nothing.
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know. It's just I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you to help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how did that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think that's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. We're finally gonna get it! Yeah! She's the ultimate detective!
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone. Who?
So...
It was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my father. Oh. That's kind of fucked up. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Kyoko's dad is Hope's Peak's master? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us he thought the headmaster was involved.
Huh?
I will find the headmaster, no matter the cost.
So,
My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense. But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. What did you see?
So...
The room had been ransacked, the shelves were a mess, and the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I'd also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map.
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with the Mukuru's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. And I figured the headmaster would have some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there?
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. What was it like, that part of the school? It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. And I'm sure that you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important and really ominous.
However...
Which is why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mikuru Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you, either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi. So then, who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. Has to be because of the trial outcome. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mikuru Ikusaba was to get me killed.
Indeed.
I stole the key and disappeared, and in retaliation, they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. The mastermind knew that they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules. That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mikuru Ikusaba. There was a point where Mukuru may not have become the victim. It could have been you, Makoto. Yeah, is that what I saw in my sleep?
Indeed.
Yeah, that night. I can hear them, you know. The footsteps of the god of death. What? Bitch, this whole scenario just got really fucking weird and then you just whip a line like that? Like, dial it back 10 steps for me, okay? I'm not quite caught up with life right now. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway...
Which is exactly what happened with you. Okay, that's great. I was in the dorms and I had suddenly a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. I gave chase right away, and as I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
Correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However...
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the mass assailant was, they ended up dead.
Correct.
and their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So, all of this would mean that whoever killed Mikuru is also the mastermind.
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. I mean, it means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted us to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right? You're right, that is a contradiction. It's not just Mukuru. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seems ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. What does it all mean?
In other words,
it means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered.
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. Oh, now there's two. The other. There's no doubt that Mikuru was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. Girl, where are you whipping this shit out of your ass?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event.
That's right.
What happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
It would seem...
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair.
Indeed.
Make no mistake. They're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. Pain of a junk food junkie. What the fuck did that title even mean? Don't want to know. Okay. Well, I don't know what to think of this game anymore. Dream Island Rocket. Yeah, that's what that is. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now... Right now, we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. But I like it here. There's no cameras or anything. All right, can you use your ultimate key that unlocks any door for this door now? We have a way to open the door. Yeah, we do. Use your key, bitch. Do you still have that one thing?
Indeed.
It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on this door, right? Wait.
It's true.
All right, let's find out. It opened! Yay!
Indeed.
We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally, we were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief because the real fight had just begun. What do you mean? This just started? We just... What? After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. So, I want to smash a bug. Anyway, the ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. How come? It's like your family tradition, right?
Right.
Because we take pride in it.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. So that explains it. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. She hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However...
I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason that you wanted to go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? You'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You wouldn't have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about. There is something I want to say to him, though. No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future. But he had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in work I do. I take pride in my family name. So every last part of me is happy that he didn't take me with him. If I had gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression, so I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that, what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position would say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing I can never forgive.
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of this shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family, just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence, and after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Oh god. Bloody.
Indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us.
That's
We're back.
right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should be open without much trouble. Here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... looks like we're back! I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say that we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back at Hope's Peak Academy. Woo! Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. So... now we're on camera again, though, which kind of sucks. Now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too, you help me so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then,
let's just get a concrete answer.
in other words...
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping.
However...
if we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out, and it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up? Don't worry, when you think it's what you think is going to happen isn't.
Because...
the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. You said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
the mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Makuro's death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was.
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. We should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little super uneasy about this. We don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Hiro is the mastermind. He is actually 5,000 IQ. He did not drop out of school for 2 years, and that's why he's the oldest in the group. No. He actually sped through school because he was so smart. He acts dumb all the time, but it's an act.
Shall we go?
It's Hiro. I'm telling you.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Oh god. Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again! And this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Right.
Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However...
before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Now that matters to you, right? Not that that matters.
Hey!
Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
Because...
well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words...
I was supposed to be chosen as the Blackened and then executed, right?
however...
when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. You never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. And in response to that unexpected development,
Indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No more than that. More than that, you must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However...
but then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it.
Am I wrong?
Here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Makuru. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well.
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? To make some such bold claims without a shred of evidence?
That doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because...
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair that you so love to inspire.
However...
Here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
Indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to convince.
Hey.
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Okay, now that's a girl boss move, Jesus.
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope. Of course, you can say that we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square, then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours?
It's true.
To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey.
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept this challenge? They would probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed.
What's wrong?
I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So time for Barrett.
In other words...
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? It would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm
I can barely contain myself! Barrett! You guys! I can barely contain myself!
It's true.
You guys!
Listen to me. Hey.
Before we get started, I wanted to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? Having a trial for Mikuru is no exception to that. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Yes, enough puns, thank you. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this before already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why do you go quiet all of a sudden?
Now I'm really angry!
I got nothing left to say to you! Get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone! Get out of here! You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment, overflowing with despair.
Hey.
Monokuma's unstable laughter seems to cling to us as he walked away. Just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Yep, it gonna be that way. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. Honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they? They had no choice but to accept.
Because...
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said.
So...
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said that they hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school to the outside world. They definitely said that. And what do you think? What did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However...
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
In other words...
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason that they had to do something that difficult.
So...
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
It seems...
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. That makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
In other words...
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world.
Correct.
To prove a point.
Hey.
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak Academy, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
That's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, to kill each other and sink into despair, the mastermind wants the world to see that, to try to prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous, completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you, and yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness.
In other words...
Their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the mastermind simply ignored the rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
At the very least...
that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much that they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer. That then made me out to be the killer. Even that didn't work. Thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion. To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
it would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. All of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. It looks like I got it right. This time, at least, I won the bet. She let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell that you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? If I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have made you think that much more and be much more that uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic, man.
However,
We can't just relax yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time, or everything that we've gone through will have been for nothing. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us all our lives. There's no option except for winning. We're winning. Yeah, we gotta win! Before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. Work together and destroy the mastermind!
however,
Is that really possible?
anyway,
Right now, we have to go find the
Shall we
others. Hi! Are there any friends around? I want to play gacha games. Can I just go play gacha games? Huh, that's weird. But okay. I'm gonna go play gacha games. I'll find everyone later. Heck yeah! It's gacha time, baby! Lucky on the first coin, too. Damn. That was a new item. We're up to 97%. Whoa! 97. Can we get 100%? That's the big question. In theory, we might be able to. We have to get a little bit lucky, but odds are kind of on our side. Let's see. Okay, if we use how many coins? There should be like 2 or 3 items that we're missing. So using all of our coins makes it down to 14%, which is really risky. Oof. Oh man, guys, I don't know. We could get, okay, do we dump them all? There's like 2 more. This could be the last trial, we don't know. There's 2 more items. I gotta get 100%. No, 2 or 3. 2 or 3 more items. If we go one at a time, the probability, let me do some math. Technically, our probability is better doing this. But that would waste all of our points, so we'd be fucked for the rest of the game. If I do like 67 points, it's 25%, 1 in 4. I don't think it's, oh man, all right, all the points. I hate doing this though, because that only gives us one new thing. But that's not full, oof. You know, gacha is the most serious part of this game. You gotta take this seriously. If I use all my coins here, we're probably not gonna get other coins after this to finish off our set. Oh well. That's new. What just happened? We did get a new thing, but now we're at 98%, so that would imply there are 2 items that we are missing. Damn. Missed 2. This is unfortunate. Alright, maybe everyone's at the exit. Dead.
Hey.
She wants me to go to the dorms. Fine. Can I go up here? Of course she's gonna yell at me. I shouldn't have taken the chance. Whatever, Kyoko. Ah! Alright, maybe the dining hall. Suddenly, we were greeted with... Somebody broke the bear. I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit.
However,
I wonder what that was all about.
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
Hi, guys! Byakuya is so happy to see me, I bet.
It is! There's no 2 ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Hey!
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there, all my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Aww.
What?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh, come on. I was in a garbage dump. What do you want from me?
What the heck?
Ah!
It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. In a flash, my tears dried up. Bro, I was about to cry, dude. Thanks, bitches.
Yo.
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world. Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo! No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. Who the heck is Miss Cleo? Ah! What have you guys been doing while I was gone? We figured that since the class trial was over, we'd have access to the new places again. No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? You stink! Are you rotten?
I'm telling you!
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten! Sorry, I was rolling around in a garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. I win. Okay. She's annoying at this point.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain what? Is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all.
What?
Did he turn into a ghost? Does he look transparent to you? That's just a silly superstition. If ghosts were see-through, they couldn't lead normal lives. Okay, that's enough. Talking to you makes me want to just lay down and go to sleep. I still don't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say that they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Thank you, Byakuya.
Makoto.
We need to explain to everyone what happened. Okay, here we go.
It's true.
Last class trial. We're going to redo Makuro's trial.
Huh?
Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you.
Huh?
Who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
Oh! Wait, did you just change the title, Hope? Oh, Pog! Thanks! Wow, what a gamer! Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did
You
say?
spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know... Executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean that they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's time the mastermind, it's the mastermind that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Yeah, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again. Later. Knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makura, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? There's one more to it than that. There's more to it than that, correct? For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery?
But
We've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed it already, but if we lose this time, everybody dies.
Oh,
I hate you.
You said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us. I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
Surfshark VPN saved Makoto. Get out! So did you guys know about today's sponsor, Surfshark VPN? Which, by the way, is exactly what caused Makoto to live. Okay. Thank you, Mita. Anyway.
But
Figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mikuru and all of the school's mysteries? It's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Yeah, because the mastermind is Hero. Working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
And Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
So, in other words...
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mikuru, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have to have set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mikuru, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
According to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in this killing game. There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mikuru and you get 16. The mastermind would have to be one of them.
That's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
What?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
no way!
You can't be serious. We can't say that for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might just have said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility that we can't ignore. I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so that must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. If one of us was a mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we wouldn't have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way that he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. No, it was Sayaka, because Sayaka was the first one to die. She actually didn't die. She had to die first, so that she could control. Anyway. It wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Dinga-donga binga-bonga. Oh, it's nighttime.
This is a school. You've all probably figured this out by now. At this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Oh, God.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
Oh, God.
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. I was planning on working alone from the beginning
In the
anyway.
name of my family.
I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. Okay, bye. Tako trudged out of the dining hall, and now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
I'm gonna go by myself, too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless! If you hadn't been here, I would have died. It's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
Okay.
I figure, at least here in the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. See you later! Oh, Maui.
Indeed.
So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to go do our search separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean that we can't work together in the end. I should just use it as splitting up to cover up more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found.
so then,
I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in this school. We can visit all the places that we couldn't go to before. No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. Almost. Leaving only me! I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose that the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Let's go! They were both dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mikuru Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. Headmaster's room, biolab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. The second floor dorms. After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to murder, which means the garden and the dojo. All right, that's a lot of fucking places. Ooh, it's a little bit beefy, a little bit beefy. It's okay, we got this, we got this. All right, I first want to head to the data center and go beyond that door that had Monokuma's face on it. That's the first place I thought of. Aoi, what do you have to say?
Hey, Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
I figured if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, this should be open, right? I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean,
It might explode, right? And that really sucks. So you open it. Thanks, Aoi. Love you too. I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath. Okay, go ahead. I threw all of my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. I was kind of thinking the same thing. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. Right now, I'm more concerned about that weird device. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like kind of a cockpit? that could that mean let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever, something like that. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel.
Huh?
Oh. I think it came from the other room. What did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says data center. I took a good look at the control panel and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of the room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was only one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from.
Yeah.
Did we just summon Monokuma to a room? She's gonna cheer me on from over here, thank you. It's the Monokuma door because Monokuma gets... It's a Monokuma control panel. Ah. Give me all your donuts. Is that you, Hina?
What?
Busted! How did you know?
Say what?
What is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
I guess what I found, a self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Were you seriously gonna push it? Guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Oh god. Oh god. Ah! Her go-to was donuts.
Ah.
Hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma.
Huh? Oh.
For real? And it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. They were definitely in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And the control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey.
Maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. If the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means that they've been inside the school this whole time. I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Okay, why are we getting this again? Yes. Mastermind Monokuma's puppeteer really is a 16th student. It can't be. There's no way, right? I don't like the face that you're making. It's nothing. Okay.
I mean...
This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. We can't waste all of our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. So, maybe this panel connects to a dorm room? So when a student seems like they're in their room or, in their dorm room or some room, they actually have access to control Monokuma? I guess that would make it too simple. Click. As soon as the data center door was closed, I heard a strange sound. Oh! It locked on its own! What? The data center is now restricted!
Just a second.
You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit! If that room stays open, I won't be able to move around! Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. You're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar!
That doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. That was your one big chance and you blew it. I clicked on the hatch.
Too bad.
That hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Okay, never mind. Now then, this room is officially restricted. No more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to what we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
When I said that we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
We don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of what we have left. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here.
You got it.
Okay. Okay. Mastermind literally vented. Don't, Alan. Don't do this. I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. All right, next room. The music room was irrelevant the whole time. That makes me sad. Oh no, Ryder! You're fired. Unmodded, bro. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be the first time I'm seeing it for myself. Makoto, it's you. It's you. Oh god, there's a lot of shit in here.
Merry Christmas, Krista.
What the shit? Merry Christmas to you too! Thank you for the 5,000 bits, Lord Arceus. So much support! This whole week you guys have been nuts! That's a lot of bits! Ah! Thank you. That's really sweet. Sushi, thank you for gifting 5 subs as well. I really appreciate it. Wait, right? Wait. Right? Wait, I'm confused. Did Ryder, you actually... Don't blame me, chat. Ryder unmodded himself. Because mods can actually unmod yourself. Don't pin this on me, Ryder. Trying to push the blame on me? Bitch, you can't blame me. You wanna know why? Because I'm protected by Surfshark VPN. Because my data is encrypted. You can't blame me. That's right, because my tracks are covered. But you don't use Surfshark VPN, and it shows. Because I'm able to track down the moment that you unmodded yourself. Alright, anyway. That kind of made sense. Omega, what are you doing? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Chat, this is what I'm telling you. This is why you need Surfshark VPN. If you aren't using a VPN already, this is why you do it. Because I caught Ryder red-handed. But I was able to cover my tracks because of Surfshark VPN. It all makes sense. Totally makes sense. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. But again, I said it like 3 times already, but Omega, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Y'all too supportive. I really appreciate it. Alright, let's look at all the papers on the ground. Documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Okay, I'm supposed to talk to him first. When you came to the right you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? I don't like this guy. Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student roster. It contains profiles for all of us and Makuro.
So, in other words...
Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
It also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. Since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words...
there can be no doubt Makuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. Seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages.
So, in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Whoa. Makuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats. Close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Makuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Makuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide that she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Makuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean that Makuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means that the Mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was.
What? That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals: 32, 22, 30, 31, 22, 32. What do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me like if she has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... There's a chance the body isn't actually Mikuru, is that what he's saying? She has a nice body. That's what we're supposed to say. Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice from Byakuya? What is happening? It's like the apocalypse. You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Don't put too much faith in her.
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. Just what I think, call it a hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Wait. I'm just gonna go talk to Byakuya one more time.
I don't have time to play with you.
Oh. God, he's so blunt, it just makes you feel so hopeless. But yeah, I guess we're done here. Yikes. This is a little bit too intense for me, man. Alright, so the garden, the dojo, and the biolab. Let's start with the garden. I can't believe a chicken died for this fucking piece of shit. Huh? It's gone. Makuru's body. It's just not here. Let's play the game. Where's that body? It got eaten by the fucking flower. The poor chicken. Those nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? That's what the water comes out. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. Oh god. It's not in here either, then I have no idea where the body is, but corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing, the tarp. Gotta look at the tarp again! I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says, "Bio, how convenient." Start looking for the body. Oop, drift. Taco! This is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting that you want me out of your sight? No, it's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. Since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here.
What's your problem?
Don't you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. But look at the cherry blossom. A gacha coin! There's hope. Sakura. It is freezing in here. Oh. No, that can't be the case, because we saw... so I had an immediate thought of, like, freezing a body, but... No. That happened overnight, so, Feels like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? Okay, I was really hoping I was wrong. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall, and on the left side there's a bunch of glowy blue lights. But only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. Nine plus 6 is 15. Six people alive and 9 people. There's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. Looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. It looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up blue, another one of the victims. Okay. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's dead, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to access my investigation. I don't have any other option. But yeah, there are 16... Mukuru's not dead. They had to blow up the body. Wait, what if Mukuru's not dead? Now that the case played out like this, it could have been a setup. Oh. Oh. Yeah. The bomb, that would explain. That's a question I've had for so long. What is the purpose behind blowing up the identity? Dude, this reminds me of, oh, okay, hold on. Come back, pause the stream if you don't want Full Metal Alchemist spoilers. Brotherhood spoilers, specifically. You got 5 seconds. This reminds me of the whole Roy Mustang spiel, where he charred a corpse so much so that you couldn't tell the identity of the person. To hide the fact that Maria Ross was alive. God, it reminds me of that. It reminds me so much of that. Anyway. Alright. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. it sparked that. Okay, alright, moving on. I'm surprised the surveillance cameras work when it's cold here. There are icicles hanging from the monitor. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. Okay. But yeah, there are 16 here. So the fact that there's 9... The crew is alive. I think that's what it has to be. Alright, before I go up these stairs, I really need to pee, so I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, I'm glad you think Chair-chan is cute. That's adorable. Also, did I miss Mako? Thank you so much for the 8-month resub. I might have missed that. Thank you. Ugh. So, with my new bit of evidence that we have obtained, I'm now asking myself, I think they are still different people. Like the mastermind is not Mikuru. There's also somebody else, I think, who's a character that we know and love very well. I don't think they're the same. Like, yes, obviously it would be very easy for Mikuru to handle Monokuma in the control room the whole time, because obviously we haven't seen Mikuru, so... but I think that there's a partner involved. So we know that there's a group of people. It can't just be Mikuru, I think. Or maybe it is, but I don't think it's that simple. I think that there are more than one. I'm just thinking that it seems too simple to be like, oh, Mikuru is not alive and obviously the one behind everything, but I don't think that they're the same. I guess we'll see. It's a battlefield. Battle food. I'm hungry. It's a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. I was debating on getting a snack, but no, I should not get a snack. I've been eating terrible lately. One bedroom. Oh, there's bathrooms. That's always good. Wait, this is directly above my room? Wait. I don't like that the only room in use is the room directly above mine. This is the girls' bathroom. I can't bring myself to go in. Come on. This is just a bathroom. What the fuck? This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Holy shit. That's a metal plate mounted on the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Yes! Give me gacha coins! I'm not even gonna bother trying. Nope, locked locker. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. Pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader and then no luck? Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. No luck. Metal plate mounted on the locker is no way to open it. Oh boy. Locker is broken. 1, 2, 3. Wow. This is scary. Five? Making sure I count my circles. Okay, I don't want to miss anything. Two. Okay. Well, that happened. We found nothing in here, but that is still interesting. This room doesn't feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere. Oh! Jesus Christ. I hate you. It's the headmaster's private room.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. I decided to check it out one more time. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. We might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't know already.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However,
and that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. That's a good outlook to have. The ultimate despair. They're all back here. Okay, well, we're gonna ignore the hidden room for a second. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. The desk is a home to a computer. It must have belonged to the headmaster. Another coin! Gotcha isn't dead!
however...
Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. What do you mean? That's like the perfect time to bother her. Some kind of design mistake or construction defect?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out.
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something? A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure that you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open up.
However...
I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is that it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. That's not really enough information to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all of his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think about how much time I wasted on this... Jeez. So there's a hidden room that she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. If we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be 1337. What? I forgot what it was. It's Leon. Something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. Yeah, 1103. It's that. What about your name?
What?
I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way that she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well?
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, do whatever you want. If that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
Hey.
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. I collected myself and then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Dun dun dun! Kyoko, it worked!
Why?
Kyoko? Her dad didn't run away. He's trying to face the problem head on. She always thought of him wrong. Oh, look at the picture. I may as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present, wrapped and covered with such joy. Wani, thank you so much for the 8 months. I really appreciate it. That's what made it so unusual. I'd better check that suspicious present before I do anything. Come on. Brightly colored box, it seems totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe. And we can't not open it.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. Surprising, probably.
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. So you know what's in there? It's gonna be somebody's head. That box is big enough to fit a head, isn't it? It's a severed head.
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything. Oh my god, don't tell me it is. Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and then took a hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside, and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Got him. I'm psychic, man. It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? Oh, he had a cracked skull. Oh. Just as you thought. How could you have known that? There were bones in there, human bones.
Wrong.
It's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. It's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box! My father. What about him?
Correct.
what you found in that box. Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man that she's been searching for? How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information that we have already, that's the only possible answer. That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school, but the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words,
Most likely, my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. She wasn't calm. She was trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said that she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all her ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing that it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. This picture. Oh, it's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko!
why would you?
This is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... Oh, do you guys have a... Oh, sorry. Oh, the ads. To now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? And I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing that the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
I wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? I think he tried to save you, but okay. Kyoko, yeah, look at her smile. She can't do that anymore. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place that you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
Check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
if he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Oops. Oop, dripped. The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out.
Hey. Because...
Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what this is. I think you're probably right. It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Makoto? Can I ask you a favor?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this, and I know it's only it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but could you leave?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be here alone for a bit. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko? You told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the fact of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily.
Anyway...
Once I've gotten myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately, so please, just give me some time to myself. Okay. I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock. And it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. The mastermind killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, as a man in his late 30s, somewhere in this school. Were we wrong about that? The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... 15 of us met in the mail hall, and add Mikuru to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Well, Mikuru. Everyone else is dead. Even Mikuru. She's not dead! The ones still alive are... me, Byakuya, Hiro, Taco, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. That can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be! It's not even a real bed anymore, it's just garbage. Oh, but we get a coin! I I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Whoa, that scared me. I'm on edge right now. So even just a creaking door just scared me. I'm spooked. So does the card reader work on one of these? Hello? Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm back. You fucking roaches. Okay, anyway. Let's open up these lockers. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Let's see what we've got inside. Is that a crystal ball? Has organization problems in every part of their life. Oh god, this is a hero locker. This is a crystal ball. No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're just tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? All kinds of textbooks stacked up in no particular order and dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this is didn't do a lot of studying. Or not that can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw, but the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? That can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Emperor Tart, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, appreciate it. This is gonna be a locker for everyone, isn't it? Oh, you don't see anything that could be a clue? Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is, but there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. My hand froze when I got to a certain page. Saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope that we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko, it couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said that she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly, just so I have to. Why do we literally just read that? You don't need to repeat it. I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. Could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. No. Oh my god, chat. Chat has one brain cell, and you all share it between each other. Why are there these things in the lockers that look like they belong to people? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Don't put me- Ryder, you are so in that group. Ryder, you're like the leader of the group. No, you are the person that distributes the one brain cell. That's it, friends.
Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Now he wants to give us a hint. It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. Even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Hey, Hiro! Why'd you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on the way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? I gotta go! Hero, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. He was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Well... You know what? Hero is hero. Oh, you like watching the streams? I'm glad to hear that. There's only just me in the room.
I am Monokuma!
Hope you're enjoying Danganronpa and hope you have a great Christmas, Crystal Wave.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. Manfinity, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. I appreciate it. Are you ready for the final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. Has my name on it and everything. Woo! And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Ah, look at all those people. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Even Makuru's there. Wow. Everyone's there except for me. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file, then this girl is... Why is Makuru here with everyone else? And even more than that, just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. Yeah, no. You don't get to be in the picture. I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. And I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, that could mean everyone else and just me, everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing there, you know. Get out! Okay. I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. Oh, he broke. Oh boy. Byakuya does not get another pose, no. Whoop. Well, even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It looked so real, so full of life. So how could anyone fake that? Like how Kyoko, Tako, and Byakuya all don't get new poses. Same with Hiro. Actually, most of them don't get new poses. The only people who get new poses are Aoi, Chihiro, I think, Sayaka. Yeah, they're all pretty standard. Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. I have to clear all this up. Alrighty. Who are we talking to first here? Oh, I guess we just go to the dining room. Owie! Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Sorry, gotta go. What? You ran off? I didn't have time to ask her to stop. Do I smell? I think I smell. Do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Oh, what if we all got pictures? Oh, what if Monokuma set this up so we all are sus of each other? What if everybody else, like Byakuya, got a picture of all the 15 students except for him, and then they all are freaking out now? Oops. Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out. Sorry, I'm in a hurry. He ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me. Everyone hates me. I thought we were friends, man. I decided to visit the biolab one more time. The first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Oh. Uh-oh. Why did you open this? Taco, are you okay? She's not dead, is she? No, she passed out. She saw blood. Oh, God. Okay. Super cold. It's so cold, I think I might catch a cold. If you could keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will... I was asleep? Oh, I must have fainted again. I think you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. And then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so, why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? That's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
Don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Even if she forgets something, I totally remember. It's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. All I want to know right now is where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat. I don't know, I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yeah.
By himself? I assume so. I knew it, I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. I gotta hurry, I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Okay, bye. I forgot to ask her about the picture. The fridge, it's open. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily.
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. You don't have to apologize.
Listen.
About this room. It's a morgue.
I knew.
I suspected as much, and Taco must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it.
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everything got to be so difficult with her?
Anyway,
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging out open like that.
Makoto,
Give me a hand with this. Suddenly she stopped.
listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Makuru's body is in here. Oh, no! Oh, I was convinced she was alive.
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. Because they assumed that we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So,
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. That's right, Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation. I'm going to find a clue this time. I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. So, what should I do?
So then.
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. You done yet? Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. It's about that announcement that Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer.
because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done. I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Can't look inside. This implies that someone's not dead, though. This is 9 dead bodies, 7 people alive. Someone's not dead. I made the assumption it was Makuro. Okay, anyway, I guess we stand over here, do what Kyoko said. Oh, look at this camera! Oh look, it said Biolab. How cool. Oop. Okay, are you done? Can I look at it now? I just needed to look at the tarp. Oh no, what do you want me to do? They want me to go away. Wow, look at this other wall.
it would seem
The blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. 9 in all. 9 lights? Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Jeez, that was fast.
indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. Did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood. It seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury. Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
Is that right?
Where does it say that they're old?
Because
all the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see a difference?
wrong.
The difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. We all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, then there's no way that they could have had anything to do with it.
Then,
What if Mikuru herself wasn't killed within the last few days?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they
In
can.
other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean that you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
hey,
If there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at the Mikuru's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse.
indeed.
I don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. She just knew that?
Indeed.
So you did read it? In the thing? In the paper? Wait. So you did read it. But you... okay.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask?
so then,
Looks like we have no further business with Mikuru's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Are we gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate despair. But she got herself killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? But still.
whew,
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. She could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
We've done all we can. Back to our separate investigations, yes? I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook that I found. If I don't do it now... Oh god. I feel like this is opening a can of worms, man.
what?
Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So,
What do you mean? You know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? But to get into any of those lockers, you'd need the handbook of whoever the locker belonged to. I managed to get them open using that emergency
I
handbook.
see. And
Did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it might be your pocketbook.
why is that? Because
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way you could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster about your father.
if that's true,
That video is real too? Video?
Makoto,
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook, that way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. It would seem that it's my locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. Urgent interviews, a DVD.
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have the time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us ever have seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means that there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
In other words...
I've been listening to you ramble for a while, but yeah, keep going. As it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
There's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind, and that is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. She is filled with determination. Aww. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found his happiness.
Why?
So, why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. That's it for my rambling. There's still so much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
Keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. Alrighty. I'm very curious to see what's on the DVD. I think on the way though, we should go to Gacha. I mean, it's right next to... It's right next to the room and we got 5 coins, right? So... Look, Gacha is just really important. Also, why is it floating? Was it floating before, the Gacha machine? Oh boy! This is not looking good. We're at 98% here. And I'm gonna do 1 coin at a time. Oh, okay, lucky, lucky. That's not lucky! The garden wasn't loading, now it's like, yeah, it might be a Switch thing, or it's just the game. I don't know if the mobile was like that. Nope. 1 more coin. 1 more! Ah! Yikes. Alright, well, that's our end of our gacha experience. I like how the gacha machine floats, though. I should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I'm scared. I'm scared. Alright, it said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how many times did I say that?
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of a man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now, but this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She tried to frame me for murder, so why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. As if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me over the edge. Ah! Didn't see that one coming. What I saw was me. Impossibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording.
Yes.
We were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point?
Oh, that's why she remembered it. Oh, but why? Oh, God. Anyway.
Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
The goal is to stay here.
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to... As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Did that for everybody. At what point in time were the memories taken? Oh, after it was after they right. That make yeah. You arrive, you do your interview, and then sleepy bye. Right. She wrote it down before that. And then the pocketbook was taken because it had to have been taken. Because that would have revealed that the memories were gone early in the game. All makes sense. Claus, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck is happening?
Say what?
Oopsie, looked like it broke. Out of service. It just so happened to break just now.
Too bad.
Now then, when does it matter? Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Even I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He asked the same question, they all said yes. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
When I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect. My memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I can't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was.
Hey.
Yeah, okay. I put all that together. The only person it didn't show was Hero, which was my other theory, right? He can't do that alone, though. There has to be something else going on. Yeah, there has to be more than one.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Oh, that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning, which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning.
Oh God, no.
Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all of our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do that. I have to do this. Woo! Uh-oh. My left Joy-Con disconnected. I was wondering why it wasn't moving. I guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? For now. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
I'm sure they'll be here soon. They were all in the same state of shock.
You called for me and so I appear. Genocide! I'm on fire!
Uh-huh.
Yes!
Everything will be fine if you leave it to me.
Scissors!
Okay, I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. It can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh, and she's gone. No human language to describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Holy shit, what? Did you just roast her? Oh my god. I would not expect that out of Kyoko of all people. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, that was great. going, wearing our gloomy Gus faces.
Thrills! Chills!
That's fine.
This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a very fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope. What?
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Ugh.
In the name of my family.
Like in these cases where Monokuma is like in the room with all of us, there obviously has to be more than one operator. So Hero, you know, maybe one person, but one, there's an extra person alive because there was 7. It's just like boiling it down to what other person is alive. So out of 16, there's 6 of us in this room currently. My theory had been that it was Sayaka who actually didn't die, but I'm just like... I'm thinking back through all of the deaths and like trying to think of one person that maybe could have survived their execution or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's a group. So I think there's multiple people here that are working together. Like, you know, when one person can't handle Monokuma, you know, another person has to step up. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. They're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However.
You know why that is, don't you?
However.
You can tell us all about it soon.
So...
Ready to win, right? I'm glad to hear you say that. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper, deeper still. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site. Ooh. Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? The long-awaited last stage! The always exciting final boss battle! Woohoo! And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Chills! Chills!
Oh no.